All right, we're back. Part 3. Now what, 17 hours into this game? I don't know how long this game is, but it's certainly not short. So far I'm like 17 hours into it. So let's continue, shall we? Hold on a second. I need to fix my TV brightness. I can't see nothing. Just give me a second, guys. I need to fix this because it's too dark on my OLED TV, so I need to adjust. I'm actually using artificial intelligence to adjust my picture settings on my LG OLED TV, by the way. Like, it's asking me what kind of quality would I like, and then based on what I like, it's like a recipe. It's asking me, what would you like? Would you like this? Would you like that? Say, okay, I want this, 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 and that. And it's like a recipe, and then he cooks up the picture for you, for your likeness. Okay, that looks good. Color temperature, yeah, I'll go with this. That's good. All right. I still have to adjust a couple of settings still. Hold on. Okay, that's good. There we go. That's better. All right, we're good. We're good now. This is pretty cool. You don't even need a calibrating equipment. You just ask AI to do it for you. But I still prefer to use my own. Even when I started my channel, I've been telling everybody this. You know, a lot of people spend a lot of money on a professional calibrator to calibrate, you know, their picture settings. I still prefer to use my own personal settings, because you know my eyes know what's best for me. Everyone's eyesight is different. Everyone's vision is different. Some people are even colorblinded. So you can't just go by a certain standard that's created by television manufacturers. This is why television manufacturers gives you the option to use your own settings to calibrate the picture based on what's good for your own eyes, because we're all different. We all have different vision. But if you ask, these so-called professional calibrators, say no, that is wrong. Like as they know what's good for you and what's not good for you. And these calibrators, they're all about the money. They just want to rip you off and take your money. They charge you like ridiculous amount of money, dude. I've seen people spend $1,500, ridiculous, like $1,500 for some guy to come in and calibrate your TV. $1,500 for like 3 TVs. That's some crazy money that these guys are making. Think about it, $1,500 a day. If they're calibrating like how many televisions a week. Yeah, these guys are pulling in some crazy amount of money. And still, people are not happy. They're like, well, I don't know. Was it really worth paying $1,500 for some professional calibrator to come in to calibrate my, televisions for different presets for movies, games, and sports? So I always kind of spoke against, not kind of, but I've been very outspoken against calibration when I first started, like in 2016, 2017. Because your eyes are your own, and everyone has different vision. So that's why we have these settings. That's why the manufacturers of televisions gives you the option to create your own settings to your likeness, because they don't know what your vision is. They don't know how good your eyesight is and all that. They don't know if you're colorblinded or not. And this is why they give you these options, But anyway, I don't want to talk about the televisions. That's 12 years ago. I don't do that anymore. But it kind of reminds me of the old days when I used to do that. And just like this whole calibration thing, honestly. Now, don't get me wrong. If you're calibrating movie theaters for like an IMAX or a specific, movie theater, calibration, sure. They have those studio professional movie calibrating projector or laser projector professionals who work for studios, and they know what they're doing, who actually design these cameras, Panavision, Technicolor, Aries cameras, Red cameras, IMAX cameras, 75 millimeter, 77 millimeter. And these guys, they're working for these companies. Even James Cameron talked about that. But that's movies, because it's a movie theater. It's a different ball game. But when it comes to televisions, you in your own house, you can't just go by a certain standard of calibrating, because your eyesights are different. Your vision is different. Like I said, some people are colorblinded, and they see different colors differently. The red is pink, and purple is blue, and black is brown, and white is gray. So everyone's different. So this is why we have these picture settings available for us, from manufacturers, to choose what's good for us, because each individual eyesight will be different. Same thing with the hearing. Your hearing is different than the other people. Some people can hear good, some people they can't hear good. Same thing with reading papers. Some people need reading glasses because their vision is not that good for whatever reasons. Could be diabetes, other things, who knows. Anyway, let's get back to the game. The only reason I mentioned calibrating and television, because I was just using a artificial intelligence to calibrate for me But even artificial intelligence still didn't know. This is a good point, actually. Even artificial intelligence didn't know how much brightness do I need. You catch my drift? I still had to adjust my black levels to adjust the brightness so that my black levels are not crushed. You see, even AI still doesn't know. So that's the whole point I'm trying to make. Don't just depend on calibrating equipment. Don't just depend on AI to do everything for you. You still have to do things manually because your eyes and your eyesight, it's different than what AI doesn't know, what you're seeing. You cannot tap into your eyes to see what you're seeing. Unless there's an equipment or something that can detect what you're seeing, you know. But we're not there yet. Anyway, let's continue. Because otherwise we'll be spending the entire night me talking about televisions, calibrations. Like I said, I retired from that 12 years ago. I don't do that no more. But, you know, since I was talking about, you know, calibrating my TV now and using my, you know, picture settings to adjust my settings on the TV, it kind of brought me back to, you know, 12 years ago when I was doing televisions back in 2016. You know. Anyway, getting back to the game. This is a good game, okay? I already made a video, first impressions. You guys can go watch it. And that's my opinion. I think it's a good game for what it is. Okay, if it was a AAA, $100 million, okay, fine. If it was like a Naughty Dog or, you know what I mean, like a Santa Monica Studios or Sucker Punch or Hideo Kojima production, fine. Or a Capcom, you know, then yeah, fine. Then you can criticize this game because it's AAA. But as long as the game has no bugs, as long as it's running fine, I'm completely okay with this game. I have no issues. I like it, actually. And if I didn't like it, I wouldn't be playing it, just for the record. If I didn't like it, you wouldn't be seeing my face sitting here in front of a camera and playing this on a part 3. And you wouldn't be seeing me making a first impression video. Clearly, I like it. And if you want to know why, go watch that video. Everything's explained on that video. Don't expect me to rehash what I explained already on the video. That's why that video is there. So if you want to know, go watch the video. There will be an official review, but if you would like to know my first impressions, then go watch that video. I'm not changing an outfit. I'm just going to keep it like this. Original. I just need to make sure she's purple hair. Wait, she is. Hold on. She is. Alright, good. Let me save the game one more time. Just to make sure that, you know what, let's save it one more time for the good old sake. I don't know, I just want to save the game as many times as possible. Because I don't know, man. Alright, so which way do we go? DNA research. Something tells me we have to go this way. Evacuation. No, I'm sorry. Excavation. Storage. Hydrolip. No, we have to go this way. Let's continue. Maybe I should check the administration office. Hold on. No, it's okay. That's fine. I can always go back to it later. Let me just adjust my brightness just a little bit here. So make sure my brightness is... I think brightness is maximum, is it? Yeah, brightness is maximum. Yeah, we good. We good. Hold on. Just give me 1 sec. Let me adjust the brightness here for you guys so you can see it better. Hold on. Meaning for you guys from my capture card. There we go. Slightly brighter. Because this game is dark, so I just want to make sure. There we go. We're good now. There we go. That's better. It's like we're in a movie. We got lasers again. So we need to remove the lasers. Look at the graphics, man. This is pretty good. I'll tell you what, man. The graphics are not that bad. Honestly. I mean, is Star Wars Outlaws any better? And that's a AAA game. That's a big budget game. And this is only 10 people working on a game. Huh? Right? Yeah, yeah. You know, I should have mentioned that. Oh, no! I should have known he's back. I'm going to die here because... God, I should have known better. It's okay. The reason I wanted to die because I knew I already screwed up. It's okay. We'll go from the beginning. Alright, we're good. Maybe I should upgrade my weapon, my sidearm. Let me see. Do I have any upgrades available? Let me see. No, I don't have enough. I need to work on the damage on my sidearm. Damage on the bullets. They need to be maximum. Not going to make the same mistake twice. But these dinosaurs are smart. Huh? You don't think I remember you, huh? Don't mess with me. I'm code Violet Sinclair. Violet Sinclair is her name. Security. Let's go in there. What happened here? Disable laser fence. Okay, cool. It's disabled. Let's see what we have here. I need that. Anything else? Oh, good, good, good. Ooh, we got submachine ammo. All right, we got submachine gun ammo. Now, why do you want to avoid these lasers? The reason you want to avoid these lasers, because if you don't avoid these lasers, and by accident you're scanned by these lasers, they will alert the dinosaurs. Keep in mind, these dinosaurs are hybrids. They're very intelligent. So they're not like, generic, dinosaurs. So you want to avoid these lasers, scanners. Is there a little bit of a Metal Gear in this game? A little bit, but it's mainly Dino Crisis. It's inspired by Dino Crisis. Weapon testing. Let's see, what's that all about? Yeah, well, looks like it didn't go so well. Letter G. Oh, look at that, a new weapon. Now we're talking. Yes, sir. Shock rifle. Now you're talking my language. Now you're speaking. Oh! Oh! Jesus, they came out of nowhere. I swear to God, they came out of nowhere. Okay, we should go back and save the game. We should go back and... Shock rifle. Is there anything else here? Oh, well, that'll come in handy. Listen, I want to go back and save the game. Reason being, oh, they jumped from here. Dude, they're so smart. This game makes total sense. They jumped from here. From up here. They made their way in. From up there, they broke that window, glass window, and they jumped down here. That's how they came in. All right, let me go to the lobby to save the game, and then let me do some upgrades on this weapon. I just want to make sure. Everything's good. Let me look at the map. Okay, let's save the game. So that way, if I die, I don't have to go back and start from the beginning and have to go and deal with the dinosaurs again and get this shock rifle again, right? I wanna make sure that I have whatever I need here ready. And this is one of the reasons why I keep saving. Saving the game, it's very important. Probably the most important part. How about the video games? Saving the game. Especially these types of games, you know. These types of games require you to save the game as much as you can. Okay, let's go to the weapons upgrade. Let me see. Let's upgrade the ammo capacity or damage. I should go for the ammo capacity. I can always do the damage later. Ammo capacity is more important to me, so that way I can have more ammo stored in a magazine. Now let's go with the damage, because, you know, I don't have to waste too many bullets if I have more damage, you know. There we go. Alright, that's good. So that's taken care of. You have to plan everything. You have to think about everything before you go out there. This is, you know, playing it smart. Playing it smart. And while we're here, why not change the outfit, huh? Since we're here. Yeah, change the outfit while we're here. Should we go with this? I think this is it. This is the one. Yeah, I'll stay with this. I'll stay with this. Has that Resident Evil style, that Resident Evil style. Okay, now we can go. Now we're good. I already been there. No point of me going there. What is this? Hold on. I missed it. Come on, come on. There you go. Oh, this will come in handy. Tourniquet. I'll put it on right now. I'm going to drop this. How can I use this? Drop that. What is this? Yeah, discard that as well. Make some space. A blood bag. There we go. Got the maximum health. What is this? Ooh, antidote. I'll take that. It'll come in handy. Cures poison. Perfect. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. That's typically what what's his name? Matthew McConaughey would say. All right, all right, all right. I have a feeling things will get dicey. Okay, here's what I want to do. I just want to get down here, make my way down here, and just save the game. Whatever it is that I have to fight here, I will fight. But I'm not going here. I'm not going there. I just want to get up here and save the game. And then from there, I can, explore here and there. Again, this is all coming back from Metroid Prime 4. If there's the one thing that Metroid Prime 4 has taught me, was to play smart, like to strategize, be strategical when you go out there, and wander around, especially in this type of a game. Go straight past that little whatever that is, little circle intersection there, and then we'll get to the save point. But we have to be careful, because I know there'll be some tricky stuff here waiting for me. I already know that. I just know. It's like a typical Resident Evil horror type games, you know. Straight from the Resident Evil, you know, Dino Crisis Capcom book. You have to remember, I already played this game for 17 hours. 17 hours, so I'm pretty much familiar. All the surprises that might be waiting for me. Hold on. I'm just going to go straight past this area and save the game. I'm not activating anything here. I'm not touching nothing here. I'm not touching anything. Just want to save the game. See? You have to play smart. Okay? That's the only way. That's the only way to be successful in a survival horror game. Alright. I think we're good here. Should I go to the hydro lift? Oh man. T-Rex DNA Fusion Lab. Let's see what this is. This thing over here. Alright. Because, you know, I already saved the game, so even if I die, that's fine. I already have my game saved, so I don't have to worry about it. What am I supposed to activate here? And what is this? I want to go here. See what this is. Some sort of what's it called? Lornian Stratum. Lornian Stratum site? Is that what it is? Lornian Stratum site? Don't forget to turn on the flashlight on your weapon. You press the R1. On your controller. Here we go. Let's open this door. See what's in here. Oh, I already don't like this. I already don't like this. Are these dinosaur eggs? Oh. I have a bad feeling going down there. Certainly a bad feeling. But that's okay. My game is saved. Whatever happens here. What the hell was that? So these are the eggs. These are the eggs. It's like in the movie Alien. Straight out of Alien. What do we have here? Oh, perfect. That will come in handy. Alright, let's get out of here. Don't want to stay here any longer than I need to be. It's creepy. It's creepy as it is. What is that? You hear that? Excavation data room. Let's check this out. There might be something important in here, so let's check it out. What the hell? Hold on. How am I dying? Oh, these little dinosaurs, man. Come on, come on. Got bandages. Good, good, good. Are these aliens? Are they mixing aliens with dinosaurs and humans? What the hell? Oh! Get out of here. No. Storage room. Oh! Jesus Christ. Oh, we got the key. West Hydro Lift key. Good. And what is this? Blue pills. I'll take that. Nah, forget it. Remove these blue pills. They're just wasting my space. Red pills. Okay, that's what I want. Now we're talking. All right. Let's get out of here. We got the key for the hydro lift. But first, let's save the game, huh? Let's save the game, huh? What the hell? Why am I dying so quickly? Save the game before you die. Straight and then left. Save the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. I made it. I made it. Let me change my outfit while we're here. There we go. Okay, now we got the hydro lift key. We're good. So if I die, it's all good. I can always, you know, come back because I have a hydro key lift. Hydro key for the hydro lift. Hydro lift key, I'm sorry. I have a hydro lift key. So I can use the hydro lift key right here and we can go up. You know what I mean? Oh, that's good. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. Well, you have to do that if you want to go up, of course. You have to do that if you want the bridge to go up. Makes total sense.
Hydro lift ready.
Same thing here. Extend retract, extend the bridge. So you can go.
Hydro lift ready.
And access this area. Wait, this area is closed? Are we supposed to go floor down? Oh, turn the platform? Oh, I see. I see.
Hydro lift ready.
I see. See what we gotta do.
Hydro lift ready.
Makes sense. Now we can extend the bridge. There we go.
Hydro lift ready.
T-Rex again? T-Rex again. T-Rex is back. Hold on a second. Ah! There you go. Blood bag. See? Just what I needed. Tourniquet. Just what I needed. I have a feeling we'll have to deal with T-Rex here. So I'm not going to fight T-Rex. I'm just going to run. Make my way over here. And then save the game. I know the T-Rex will be here. It's a huge area. He's most likely here. It even says T-Rex DNA Fusion Lab. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to run my ass off as fast as I can. Go straight, open the door, and get in here and try to save the game. So wish me luck. Wish me luck, everyone. Oh, there's a laser. Oh, crap. There's a laser there. And there's also dinosaur there. Yeah, T-Rex is not going to be here. Thank God. Holy shit. Okay, I need to remove the laser. Figure out the way to remove the laser. There has to be a way around here. Nothing happened. Flip the switch. Maybe there's another one. What the hell? Right. There has to be another switch here. There has to be. Oh my God. Jesus. How do I remove the laser? That's what I need to figure out. Jesus. Oh! Close that switch. Forget it. Did we close it? Is it still there? Let's get out of here. get out of here. Save the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. We made it. Wow. There's something about the T-Rex. I don't know what it is, man. Just imagine, like, in real life. Dude, your heart would stop. I don't think I would even be able to run, dude. My heart would stop. Time to change the outfit. This game is scary. You know, when I first decided to play this game, I had the same mindset as everybody else. Oh, this is going to be, you know, a joke. This game, it's going to look like a joke. It's going to play like a joke. But I was so wrong. Originally, I wanted to make fun of it because I thought, well, this really has to be bad. But this is, again, this goes back to my original point. My original point that I was saying on the video today and throughout the live streams yesterday and the day before yesterday. You can't trust what other people say. Because other people have their own preference and their own subjective, you know, taste preference on everything. So this is why you need to try things out for yourself and find out for yourself if it's good or if it's bad. Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's going to be you playing it. It's not going to be other people playing it with you. Just remember that. Why do you seek approval from other people? See for yourself if it's good. Now, the only thing you can get from me is my opinion and my perspective and what I think. That's all I can give you. It's my opinion, my perspective on this game, and that's what I'm doing here. I'm not telling everybody, ooh, this is the greatest thing ever, go buy it. What I'm simply saying is, this is not a bad game. That everybody out there, it's, you know, making it out to be. That's my whole point. You know, considering that this game, it's designed by a small studio of 10 people. You go ahead, you make a game if you think you can. Like, get together with your friends and make a game. All I'm saying is, like, I'll give you one example. What was the game? Like Star Wars Outlaws. Everyone was trashing it. Oh, this is garbage, garbage, garbage. And I played it. I played Star Wars Outlaws and I enjoyed it. Now, the reason why a lot of people trashed it is because it was a AAA game. There was a lot of money put into the game. It's a Star Wars game. It's a Ubisoft. A lot of money invested, right? So from one point of view, I understand why some people, you know, trashed it because they expected something more from Star Wars Outlaws. But on the other side, it's not a bad game. So my whole point is with this one, with this game, and Mind's Eye, and other games, is try it out for yourself. Don't just listen to what other people are saying. If I listened to other people, I wouldn't try anything. I wouldn't seen one single movie. I wouldn't have watched one single TV show. I wouldn't play one single video game, right? I would be like living in a cocoon, isolated from everything. So that's my message. Try things out for yourself. Now, me personally, I like this game. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't be playing it. Why I like it, I already explained why I like it. Story, it's intriguing. I already explained that. Story, it's intriguing, and I want to know who the guy is, that created all of this, why is he in the space, what happened on planet Earth, or was that just a lie, who is this guy and who is she? Is she a hybrid human? Why they're mixing dinosaurs with humans? And then there might be even aliens involved. So there's a lot of stuff in this game that I want to know. The game, it's scary, yeah. The atmosphere, the audio, it's certainly scary at times. But then again, as I said on the video, I reviewed this game based on what it is. And what it is. It is a small studio, 10 people, small budget. Okay, so I am reviewing this game and grading it based on what it is, not what I expected it to be. Like, I don't expect this to be a AAA, $200 million, like, state of the art, game. I'm grading it based on what the budget is and how small the studio is, and I think they've done a good job here, honestly. I mean, you can tell that they really were trying to kind of bring that Dino Crisis to this like next generation. There is a little bit of Dino Crisis in here. So if you love Dino Crisis, I just don't see how you cannot enjoy this. Honestly, I mean, I'm just gonna say this: like, if you enjoy Dino Crisis and you don't like this, then you never truly enjoyed Dino Crisis to begin with. Like, what is Dino Crisis doing better that this game it's not? But anyway, that's just my point of view. But my whole point being is, I can only give you my perspective, my opinion, and my perspective, my opinion is, it's not a bad game, in my opinion. Okay. Is this for everyone? Well, I don't know. That's for you to find out. What's for everyone? I don't know. Is anything for everyone? Is everything made for everyone? Of course not. Not everything's made for everyone. That's why we have choices. That's why we have different flavors and different genres, because not everything is for everyone. So all I can do here is give you my opinion. That's what I'm doing. Me, I like it. Clearly, I like it. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't be playing it. That's pretty much how I operate. People ask me, how do we know if you like the game or don't like the game? Well, if I stop playing the game, then you know I don't like it. That's how you know. If the game doesn't interest me in the first half an hour to an hour, that's it, I'm done. So if I'm not playing the game, if I stopped playing the game, that means I don't like it. But if I continue playing the game, that means there's something in there that I like. This is not a bad game, as long as you don't have any bugs. The bugs, I talked about this with my friend Shuki yesterday. I told him, like, as long as this game doesn't have consistent bugs, I'm okay. Same thing with Mind's Eye. As long as they, once they patched up the game on the Mind's Eye, then it was a smooth ride. I played it on both the PlayStation and the PC. The patches, I think, came a little bit faster on the PC than the PlayStation, so I kind of finished that on the PC. But I enjoyed Mind's Eye campaign. I didn't have any issues with the campaign. The only issue I had was the bugs that surrounded the game when it was first released. And I did criticize the misleading factor of open world. The game really wasn't an open world as Leslie Benzies has promised it to be. What I mean by an open world meaning I can jump in from one car to another car, I can do this, I can do that, and that wasn't the case. So those were the criticisms of misleading. But that's, the developer's fault for misleading, telling you that, yeah, it's an open world, there's a lot of stuff you can do, blah, 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 and then you find out it's limited. But as a game, the Mind's Eye was a good game. Like, if you look at it from a campaign point of view, like a campaign on the Mind's Eye was good. I played it. and I enjoyed it, and I finished it. I mean, the live stream is there. You can go back last year and you can go watch it. It's all there. Everything I say here, it's 100% accurate. And you can go watch it for yourself and see what my mindset was on the mind's eye and what I thought. You know, because if I didn't like the mind's eye, I would never finished it. Would have never finished. The same thing with this one. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't bother playing it. I would be playing something else. You know. So anyway, I hope this is kind of clarified, even though I made a video for you to watch my first impressions, and I have other 2 live streams that I did. Hopefully everything I say on here will help you in some ways have a better understanding of this game, instead of just listening to what everybody else is saying. You know, but if you want to listen to everybody else, if you want to be part of the herd, you have that choice as well. Go jump on that bandwagon and have fun and go with the herd. Me, I like to try things out myself, and that's what I'm doing here. Would I purchase this game myself? Probably not. But the reason I got it, it's because KJNBA gifted me $50 to buy it, so I was like, let me buy it, let me try it. But I would not have paid for it, because there's clearly other games out there that I would certainly, when I invest my money into, that I would have more fun. But you know, just like with Metroid Prime 4, here we go. You know, my friend KJ did the same thing. He said, hey, you want to try it? Here's the code for, you know, Metroid Prime 4. And when I tried the Metroid Prime 4, I was surprised like how different the game is than what everybody else was saying. Everybody else was saying that you're going to be in a desert, you're just roaming around the desert, is boring, and you got all these annoying characters always talking to you. And that's not the case. Majority of the time you're by yourself, and you have to figure things out by yourself. So there's 2 lessons I have learned with both Metroid Prime 4, this game, and of course Mind's Eye. I have learned that you have to try things out for yourself. You can't just listen to other people, you know. Because if you listen to other people, then you will never try anything. You'll be missing out. And it might be something that you actually will enjoy. Because remember, as long as you enjoy it, it doesn't matter what I say, what he says, what she says. It don't matter what anyone says. Okay? It doesn't matter what the majority says. If you are enjoying it, dude, that's all that matters. Because remember, at the end of the day, it is you playing the game. It is not me sitting there with you playing it. It is not all of us sitting there with you playing it. It is you playing it. Same thing with the movie. It is you watching it. It is not me sitting there with you or everybody else sitting there with you watching it. So just remember that. You know. But anyway, let's move on. I want to change the outfit. I wonder how this is Dino Crisis. This is Dino Crisis. It's exactly Dino Crisis. Let me see if I can get the hairstyle. If I can remember how she looked like. Wait a minute. I think I do. Hold on. Did she look like this? Dino Crisis? I think she did. She kind of had like a ponytail, didn't she? Let me see. Trying to remember, how did she look like? This was certainly her in Dino Crisis. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. And you can tell the developers did this on purpose. You want the Dino Crisis? Well, you have it. There it is. I'm sure they were inspired by Dino Crisis 1 and 2. I'm sure if If you ask these developers, 10 of them that work for Team Kill Media Studio, I think there's 10 of them. There's 10 developers working for Team Kill Media. I'm sure if you ask all of them, all 10 of them, they'll tell you, well, we were inspired by Dino Crisis 1 and Dino Crisis 2. I'm pretty sure they will tell you that. And that's the name of the developer studio, Team Kill Media. They made Quantum Error, which actually I wanna play it now. Quantum Error. They did Quantum Error, and they did Son of Bone. They're all available on PlayStation and of course PC, but I certainly want to check out Quantum Error after this and see how it is, and then even Son of Bone. I don't know, man. Like look, to me, the game, as long as the game it's working, I don't care about the graphics. I don't care about motion capture. As long as the game doesn't have any bugs and it's working, I'm okay, dude. Like with this. This doesn't bother me. You know why this doesn't bother me? Unlike some of you who just want, AAA everything, $200 million AAA game. You want everything to be super fancy pantsy, bourgeois this, bourgeois that. You want the whole bourgeois 200 million super excellent game. I don't mind that either. But the problem with majority of you is you always demand like bourgeois this, bourgeois that, everything to be top notch, super great, as if, these types of games, $200 million games, are being made every day, So your expectations are, what I'm trying to say, and I'm not trying to be mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but majority of you have these expectations that you expect every game to be a AAA game, to be, then you're not a gamer. I'm sorry. If you expect every game to be to those type of standards, then you're not a gamer. Just like if you expect every movie to be like an Avatar movie or like a Terminator 2 type movie, then your expectations are just unrealistic and ridiculous. But anyway, that's just me. That's just, the way I look at it. I know I'm a gamer. I know I've been gaming since 1984. I'm an old geezer. And again, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be rude. But today's gaming generation, Gen Z, they want everything to be like state of the art, $200 million type budget game, which is ridiculous. Those are just unrealistic expectations. And then are you even a gamer if those are the expectations that you have? Are you even a gamer? I can't even call you a gamer, because that's unrealistic, But anyway, it's just my opinion. You guys don't have to agree with it. That's just my. I have a right to my opinion. That's just the way I feel. As a gamer, you should play everything. 2 weeks ago, I was playing a game on a Netflix. It was on a live stream. I was playing it, and I enjoyed it. I finished it like in 8 hours. My friend Shuki was here. I don't see him. I don't know where he's at. He's not here today. Maybe he's sleeping. Anyway, but he knows. Or you guys can go back 2 weeks from 2 weeks. Go back 2 weeks and you'll find Netflix games. And I was playing this one game on the Netflix. Simple game. Small budget. Probably it was made by like maybe few people. It's like a mobile game. But it was an amazing experience. It was like a mobile type tablet, mobile phone tablet type game. But it's such a great story, such a great characters, such a great concept in there that I enjoyed it and I finished it. I think the entire live stream was like 9 hours. You know, everything I say on here, you see, the reason some people don't like me because they know I have credibility. Like everything I say, you can go look it up. You can go check out my videos in my live stream. It's all there. I don't like, you know, say stuff that is not true. Like everything I tell you, you can go look it up and there's credibility. That's the one thing about my channel that the people will realize. Everything I say, it's backed up by credibility and evidence, you know. And when I say I'm a gamer, I'm not saying this to be some pretentious, you know, hey, look at me, I'm a gamer. I'm not the only gamer. There's a lot of people with my age who are gamers. But the reason I emphasize on the fact that I'm a gamer, it's because when I see today's gaming society, they all have demands. Oh, it's not running in a native 4K, or it's not running in a 120 hertz or 60 FPS. Therefore, I will not play it. I refuse to play this game because it has a female character, and I don't want the female character. Or today's gaming society is too picky. You guys are too picky. Too picky. And I get it. It's a Gen Z. It's a new generation. I get it. But you guys are too picky and too selective. You can't call yourself a gamer if you're too selective. You're selecting. Or you're just playing a one thing only, a one genre only. I play various of genres. I play various of stuff, man. I play everything from simulators, car racing games, sports games, you name it. I play variety, man. If you go through my channel in the past 12 years, you will find nothing but variety. Like tons and tons of variety. Tons of variety. When you go to some other channels, you don't see that variety. You just see like typically the same thing over and over. They're playing stuff that's feasible for them. Meaning they're selective. So they're going to play selective games. Me? Like there's a new multiplayer game that just came out, free to play. I forgot the name of it. Let me see. If I can remember what was High Guard. Yeah, it was called a High Guard. It's free. I'll probably check it out. I don't know when, but I will most likely check it out. High Guard, right? It's free, right? People ask me, why don't you check out the Arc Raiders? Right now I can't. I don't have the money. Unless people want to gift me a code for Arc Raiders, I'll play it on the PC. So if you guys want to gift me Arc Raiders, gift it to me on the Steam. Because on the PlayStation, I have to pay for PlayStation Plus $20 to have access to online multiplayer. I cannot play Arc Raiders on PlayStation because it requires a monthly subscription to PlayStation Plus. On the PC, it doesn't require any kind of like monthly subscription. So if you guys want to, hey, if you want to see me play Arc Raiders, it's very simple, man. It's only $30 on the CD keys. You can get me the code. I'll play it for you. Then you can see me and you can enjoy me. Go out there with a Dr. Disrespect and everybody else and Nick Merckx, right? And let's see how good I am. Or let's see how frustrated I am. But that's up to you guys, you know. But you can't expect me to go around willy-nilly buying these games. Even this one, I wouldn't be playing it if it wasn't for generosity of KJNBA 15, which I'm very grateful for him supplying, you know, Metroid Prime 4 and this game, you know. But I'm a gamer. Like the whole point is I'm a gamer. That's what I'm trying to emphasize on here. Okay, I'm willing to play anything and everything that I can afford to play. Obviously, you know. But I'm all about the variety. I do play variety, you know. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. Did we save the game? I just want to make sure. Yeah. Yeah, we did. We did. And the only reason I'm mentioning all of this, it's for the new people who are subscribing to my channel, or for the new people who just discovered my channel, even though I've been around for 12 years. I've been doing this for 12 years. I want to give you a better perspective of who I am, how I work, what my rules are, what type of games I play, so that way you have a better understanding of who I am. You know, what type of gamer I am. I am the gamer. I play everything from Mario Kart, Nintendo, PC, simulators, racing, cars, you name it. Sports games, everything. All of the above. You know. Wow, what is this? What is this supposed to mean? What are they trying to tell us? That dinosaurs and humans can coexist. I don't know about that. Can dinosaurs and humans coexist? Huh? What do you guys think? I don't know about that. I really don't know. Can humans and dinosaurs coexist? All right, we need to proceed right here to clone monitoring, and then make our way over here to this area here. It's called redacted. So let's see. This is Dino Crisis. Now we're talking Dino Crisis. Red hair, everything. This is Dino Crisis right now. We're looking at the Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis 1 and Dino Crisis 2. You know, I don't remember Dino Crisis 2 that well. Oh, wait a minute. Did I play it on a Dreamcast? You know what? It is possible I played Dino Crisis 1 and 2 on a Dreamcast. I could swear that I was playing back in 99 and early 2000 Dino Crisis 1 and Dino Crisis 2 on a Dreamcast. Sega Dreamcast console. I could swear. It's been such a long time ago, but I could swear that I was playing it on Dreamcast. Man, what's with these photos? Huh. Really? Can human coexist with dinosaurs? Maybe we can. I don't know. Oh my God. Well, what about the reptilian race? Now we're going into conspiracy theory. No, but really, what about all this reptilian stuff? You know, there's been a lot of talk about that there was a reptilian race during the Atlantis, like the war in the Atlantis, and there was different races and whatnot from different parts of universes and galaxies, and apparently Atlantis was like this mecca where everybody comes in, but it didn't work out. Everybody was, you know, fighting each other because they didn't agree with each other or whatever. Just like today, we don't agree with each other. We're fighting each other, right? All these wars and everything that we have throughout the centuries. And then this is all, of course, theories. We don't know. But apparently there's been a lot of talk about reptilians. And it would make total sense that the reptilians did exist. Reptilian race. If you look at our planet, and you look at the reptile species like, you know, crocodiles, alligators, iguanas, lizards, snakes, serpents, snakes, you know, all these talks about the dragons and that the dragons also existed. It's a theory that we had dragons and all that. But if you look at our, like, you know, species, animal species, you look at crocodiles, alligators, snakes, you look at anaconda, pythons. It's not too far-fetched to maybe embrace the idea that reptilian race did exist, or maybe it's still here. Maybe we're the offsprings. Maybe we are the hybrids of reptilians. People say, but how could that be? Well, I don't know, dude. There's so much on that missing link that we don't know. You know, every scientist that I ask, okay, I get it. 65 million years ago, I get the Ice Age. But what about the missing link? What happened in that gap? Well, we're still discovering, and we're, you know, looking at the research and all that, you know, trying to figure things out. We don't know. So the missing link, it's all just a bunch of theories. We don't know. We know what happened after the missing link, but we don't know what happened during the missing link. So, anyway, that's for you guys to figure that out. I'm just simply saying, I don't rule anything out. Listen, I don't rule anything out. All of these possibilities are possible. How do I know? Well, you look at the universe. How do you explain that? What is that? Well, people resort to God. Well, it's God. Okay, but what is God? How do you define the God? Can you see it visually? Is it there? Or is it just spiritual energy? Okay, well then you're talking about telepathic communication through universe. So then God is the universe, right? But this is all a philosophical stuff, right? And all I'm saying is nothing it's like 100% explained to us where you can say, all right, this is like 100% explained. We know what's going on, etc., etc. There's so much out there that you can't help yourself but just wonder, like, you know, who we are. Honestly, that's the question that I always like ask about a lot of things. I mean, who we are. Yes, we need a job to make money, and we have to pay our taxes. We have to buy food. Then we have all these holidays, and we go to concerts and entertain ourselves and listen to the music, and we go watch movies and entertain ourselves. We watch sports and entertain ourselves. I get all that. We have pleasure, like we love sex. We love to pleasure ourselves. It's all fine and dandy. But we keep doing that same thing, you know, just keep doing essentially the same thing over and over again through this program protocol that we have. But beyond that program protocol, we really don't know anything else above that. We have no idea what's out there. We have no idea what's going on. We have no clue what's on the moon other than what we're being told. We have no idea what's on the Mars other than what NASA shows us, these photo images. And how do you know those are the real images? How do you know that those are not airbrushed, photoshopped images? Look, all I'm saying is You have to be skeptical. I mean, I'm skeptical always. I don't trust humans. I don't trust anybody. And again, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be rude. I learned in my life that no one can be trusted. You really cannot trust anyone other than just your instinct. So this is why I always question everything. This is why I always don't just settle down for what I'm being told. I don't just settle down for what people tell me the official story and they expect me to settle down for that. The God, okay, let's talk about the God. The God in the universe gave you the brain. Why would God punish you for using that brain to think? Why would he give it to you in the first place? Why would he give you the feelings and instincts and the brain if he didn't want you to figure things out? Right? But then if we go into the religion, then you step into all these different boundaries, which I don't want to go into that. You know, I don't want to go into religion and all these different boundaries because that's off the limit for me on this channel, because I strictly talk about the games. I don't want to dive into that stuff and talk about religion and science, because it's just, you know, it's a very big gray area, and people get their feelings hurt and people get upset. Oh, he has this opinion about religion and science and da 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 da, and then everybody's little feelings get hurt, you know. So I try not to really dive into that, talk about that. But I do question a lot of things. And I don't trust everything that's being told to me. Unless I know 100% certainty that's a fact. Like sun will rise on the east. That's a fact. I know that. So I'm not going to argue that. The sun will set on the west. That's a fact. I don't have to argue that. The moon exists. I can see it with my own two eyes. That's a fact. I don't have to argue that. There's certain things that I know they're facts, and I don't have to argue that. So you have to convince me with like with a fact if you want me to believe, you know, like whatever story you're trying to tell me to convince me of the story, right? But anyway. And the reason I'm mentioning conspiracy is because this game is dealing with that. This game, it's about, you know, conspiracies and hybrid humans, and she's a hybrid, and we're trying to breed humans with dinosaurs and aliens, and what are we doing, right? What's with this experiment, right? So because this game deals with that stuff, you know, and that's why I mentioned it. But anyway, let's move on. Right. Normally, I don't like talking about conspiracies because it's like a rabbit hole. You just keep going down that rabbit hole, and it's never ending. It's infinite. It just, you keep going and going and going down that rabbit hole, and you never get anything to surface with some sort of concrete proof evidence. They're all just theories, and they're like infinite theories, and you're going down that rabbit hole of the infinite theories. All right, let's proceed. Let's go to the clone monitoring, and let's proceed further, and let's go to the redacted. All right. You see what we were just talking about it. We were just talking about this. Here it is. What was I saying? Look at this. There you go. Oh! So they're breeding humans and dinosaurs. I'll take that. See what it says here. From Dr. Nathan Hale. That's the guy responsible for all of this. He's the guy that created all of this. He's responsible for this experiment, you know. He genetically engineered female humans and dinosaurs. So what is he trying to do? Is he trying to breed dinosaurs with females? And is she part of that hybrid, you know, that hybrid genetic creation, cloning, you know? And that's, to me, what makes this game so intriguing is the story as well, because you want to find out, you want to know what happens next, right? Oh, what is this?
What is this?
Come home, dear. We need you. Your son needs you.
Connors?
Come home. I'll explain everything.
Home? I don't know you. What are you talking about?
Dear, you're sick. Please come home.
I think
Context all that awaits
it's a
you
trap.
is
Don't go in
that
there.
You're making a grave mistake.
It's a trap. There he is. He's the creator.
In our mission to supply the collectors with a combat-worthy specimen, we came to the conclusion that we were missing something. All the women we would harvest from the past were capable, but once the hybrid child was extracted from the womb after surrogacy, most of the hybrids died. Maybe a few weeks later, if they were lucky. Something in their DNA was eating into itself. Though the eggs taken from the women, all in a way, are a blank slate with XX chromosomes, there was some unknown element we couldn't put our fingers on. We had to find the descendants who carried the Queen of Lawn DNA. We jumped through time endlessly in our search. We thought we were destined to fail. Until we found her. The long-lost line of the Queen, the missing piece. Violet's eggs were fully compatible with the DNA and samples being used from the Velociraptors. A perfect match. This was a breakthrough that led to the next generation of our hybrids, far stronger, long life. However, there was still a problem. Eventually, the eggs we could extract from Violet dried up. Women cannot reproduce infinitely, so this was expected, but unfortunate. So, we settled on cloning, with varying results. We could extract just as many eggs from the viable clones. Results in hybrids born from clone eggs were about 80% of the original. With the original gone at this point, this will have to do. Though I strive for perfection in my creations, the collectors will be more than satisfied. Their army will be ready on schedule.
Am I... me?
What is this? Whoa, whoa, hey. What are you... Violet, what are you doing? Put the gun down.
Did you know about this? Tell me! You work for them!
Yes, I work for them, but I've never seen this. This is above my security clearance. I swear to you, I didn't know.
Am I... real?
Violet, this can't be right. This video is dated 2640. That's 56 years in the future. This can't be real. That doesn't make any sense.
Then what is all this? They look like me.
I don't know. But what I do know is you. Violet. The girl I have fallen in love with. You are real, not whatever these experiments are. Now, let's find that sample Abraham asked us to find.
I didn't tell you about the sample.
He called me as I was trying to get down to you when you fell into the river.
Oh. Okay. I'll look on this side. You check the other side.
That's right. She never said anything about a sample. See, you can't trust no one. Can't trust anyone.
I found it. Do we only need one?
Yeah, I assume so.
Violet? Oh my god! I thought you were dead.
Me too. I thought I would never see you again.
What happened to you?
I don't really know. I was taken to my typical checkup as usual, and then everything went to chaos, and these giant lizard things got into the place and started eating everyone. Could they be dinosaurs? I just can't believe what's going on. I've been hiding in a food pantry for almost 2 days now, only coming out if I absolutely have to.
Alright, we need to get out of here. If what Abraham said is true, we ride the Star Bridge down before Connor decides to blow it.
What's the Star Bridge?
Our only way off this complex.
All right. Well, we got some company. Why don't we all take a photo together? I think we all should take a photo together like this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, this looks good. Let's take a photo. I like this. It's good. This looks good. I like it. I like it. Looks good. Looks good. All right, let's go. What's your step? Why are you guys not coming with me? You guys not coming with? You guys are not coming with the Dino Crisis Queen of the 90s? I can't believe it.
We must have tripped some kind of security at the disposal facility. And don't worry, I'll keep Sunny safe.
You better keep her safe. I'm counting on you. Alright. So the first thing I want to do is save the game. Alright, it's the first thing. Then we need to get out of here. We need to exit. And the way to exit is through here, here, hybrid factor hall. Oh man, this is not going to be easy. But we'll do our best. By the way, this is not a very short game. You know, that's another thing that it was misleading. A lot of people saying, "Oh, it's a very short game." No, it's not. I already put like how many hours? Here, I'll tell you. 17 hours. But believe me, it's more than that. It's more than that. Believe me. I already been playing it now for 2 hours, so that's 19 hours. I already put 19 hours into this game. Because no, this is 17 hours from yesterday and the day before yesterday. Now, if you count this live stream, that's 2 hours, an additional 2 hours. So 17 plus 2 is 19 hours. So I've been playing this game for 19 hours. So it's not a short story, you know. There's a lot of misinformation too. It's a very short game. No, it's not. I like this photo. This was a great photo. Hold on. This was great. I love this. Code Violet. Let's upgrade our weapons while we're here. I'm gonna upgrade my pistol. Because, you know, there's always pistol ammo around. Should I upgrade? Damage for shock rifle. I'm gonna upgrade my shock rifle damage. Why not? Shock rifle damage. Save the game. Game it saved. Come on. Come to Papa. Gotta go this way. It's gonna be a long way. Oh, shock rifle battery, nice. Hell yeah. Because remember, I have upgraded my shock rifle. Now we can rock and roll. We gotta go this way, that way, and then through here. Straight, and then right. Wait a minute. Do I have any help? Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my God. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for this. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I need to die. Hold on. I do this again. I just realized. There was lasers, invisible lasers, and I didn't see it. My bad, it's this way. See? Totally forgot. You have to use this light. This is the only way that this light will help you see these hidden lasers. It's like a UV light, almost like a UV light that can read these invisible lasers. Why am I going this way? I don't have to go this way. I don't know why I'm going this way. I'm an idiot. I just realized I don't have to go this way. Sorry guys, I just realized I'm such an idiot. Shit. Come on. Damn it. I don't have any more ammo. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Here we go again. Go straight, right, and then left. Just want to make sure I get this right. So go straight and then right and then left. Then left, and then straight. Come on, squeeze through. Jesus. Oh, it's raining. I have a feeling we're long overdue for a T-Rex. And it's raining and it's night. How convenient. You can tell developers are a huge fans of Dino Crisis 1 and Dino Crisis 2. But my Dino Crisis experience has been with Dreamcast, I believe. Dreamcast. I've been playing it on the Dreamcast. If I remember correctly. I think it was a Dreamcast. Yeah, I remember playing it on the Dreamcast. So this is the exit. And I have a feeling T-Rex will be waiting for us here. Oh, I know it. Wow, well, I was wrong. Well, that's good. Because the last thing I need is a T-Rex chasing me. Honestly, this is not a bad game. Believe me, I know bad games. I played bad games. What is a bad game to me? Bad game to me, it's a game that has bugs. Like nothing's working. Like it's like not playable. Like you can't even control a character. You can't do anything. Like when the game it's not playable, like if the game it's unplayable, to me that's a bad game. As long as the game it's playable, dude, there's nothing wrong with these graphics. I mean, I have no issues with anything. You know, everything is fine. You know, so far I really look. I don't want to repeat myself like a broken record, but for a small studio, okay, with like 10 developers, I think that's what it says on the on their web on the Wikipedia, right? I think Shuki pulled that out yesterday from Wikipedia. It's like it's a developer team of 10 people. Not bad. This is not bad. You have to grade this game for what it is, not for what you wanted it to be. And I'm just saying for 10 developers making this game, this is not bad, man. This is a good effort. You know, if you guys created something like this, I would be like, wow, guys, great job. You know? So that's the way I look at it. But it's not a bad game, okay? In my opinion. if you love Dino Crisis, I can't see how you will not enjoy this. Honestly. If you don't like this game, then you never liked Dino Crisis to begin with. Right? But if you're a huge fan of Dino Crisis, I can easily see you enjoying this game. Honestly. Journal entry 2640, September 22nd. 2640, September 22nd. Wow, 2640, September 22nd. Why are we reading this in the future? This doesn't make any sense. Did they go through like some sort of time portal and they came back? And that's why they got the dinosaurs? There's so much here, man, that we don't know. I haven't slept in 4 days. The clones fail and fail and fail, and every failure it's a knife in my gut because it means I need her real eggs. I stood over the that's what do you mean by that's today wept like a child. One hybrid reached out, tiny claw, and I almost opened the pod to hold it. Wow. So, but why is this in the future? So wait, did they go in the future and it came back and they returned the ship with cloned hybrids of humans and dinosaurs? See, it's an intriguing story, and that's what keeps me going to play this game. You know, this is exactly what made Red Brad continue playing this game, because you know, you guys know who Red Brad is. He's a big time YouTuber, millions of followers, and he's known for walkthroughs, right? Doing these walkthroughs. I think he's the first one who really started doing walkthroughs. He's the king. He's the master of the walkthroughs. And I knew if he likes it, like I was like, there's got to be something to this game. If he likes it, and he's playing it, and he's uploading those videos, I'm like, there has to be something to this game. And you know what? There is. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, don't listen to negative reviews. Okay? I know what you're thinking. Yeah, but can't they all be wrong? Okay, are you going to live your life based on what majority tells you? Or are you going to make your own decisions in life? It's kind of like that. You know, just because majority doesn't like this game doesn't mean you're not going to like it. You know, unless you try it. You know what I mean? I'll give you one example. Like everyone, well, I don't want to say everyone, but majority likes Elden Ring. Majority likes Elden Ring. Well, guess what? I'm not a fan of Elden Ring. I don't like it. I did play it. I have a live stream, which is like 10 hours and 30 minutes. I played it only to understand what it's all about, like to learn like the mechanics of the game, how to play the game and all that. But I'm not a fan of Elden Ring. But I did play it. As a gamer, I was trying to understand what the game it's all about. And it wasn't for me. Even though it's a game of the year, everybody loves it, everybody plays it. I know how popular it is, okay? But see, that's my whole point. Just because it's popular for majority doesn't mean it's going to be popular to me. Doesn't mean that it's going to be popular to you. So this is why it's important that you try things out for yourself instead of just listening to the majority. So because majority says this game sucks, well, that's it. You're never going to try it, ever? Is that what you're trying to tell me? So how can you call yourself a gamer if you're just going to listen to majority? As a gamer, you should try variety. I played all kinds of games, good, bad, all kinds of variety of games. Yeah. And let me tell you, this is not bad. So a lot of people ask me, so what qualifies as a bad game? To me, and I'll say this again, and I'm pretty sure I'll repeat saying this many times in the future on my upcoming videos and live streams. To me, a bad game, it's a game that's unplayable, meaning it's filled with bugs. Nothing's working. You can't save the game. You can't even customize your character. You can't customize your weapons. You can't even use your weapons. You can't even heal yourself. You can't even use the med kit. You can't even use the ammo. The ammo's not working. There's bugs and bugs. The enemies cannot be killed. There's a bug. And you can't save your game. Like, if it's buggy, like if it's unplayable, that's what I consider a bad game. To me, a bad game, it's a game that it's unplayable. Meaning it has no wheels, it has no engine, it has no exhaust, it has no battery, it has nothing. It's just a bare bones. To me, that's a bad game, meaning that it doesn't work. It's not playable. So this game, it's playable. And that's why I say it's not a bad game. As long as there's no consistent bugs, I don't look at this as a bad game. This is a good game. It's a good game. Yeah. And if you love Dino Crisis, I mean, this is it. You know, you should feel at home. Like, hey, welcome home, Dino Crisis. You know. But you have to understand, it's a Dino Crisis from a low-budget, small team. It's not a Dino Crisis from Capcom. Now, if this was created by Capcom, and you know Capcom has all the resources and they got all the money in the world, then you can criticize. You could say, okay, but this is a small studio of 10 people, 10 developers. And this studio, it's a small studio, so you can't really have the expectations of like Resident Evil Requiem or Resident Evil Village, like motion capture and all that stuff. So, you know, that's what I try to emphasize to many of you. It's to emphasize, like, you have to respect this game for what it is, not for what you wanted it to be. And when you look at those reviews, they're all like trying to compare a low-budget game, a small studio with a big, giant juggernaut studio that can spend hundreds of millions of dollars. Of course, yeah, they have the resources. They can make whatever they want to make. But we're talking about a AAA, you know, big, expensive games. This is not the case. This is a small budget, small studio. So you have to look at it that way. And that's what I'm trying to emphasize. As long as it doesn't have the bugs, as long as everything's patched up, everything's working, I have no problem. I mean, look at me. I already put, 19 hours? 19 hours into this game. Almost 20 hours. I'm almost at 20 hours with this game. 20 hours. And if this game was so terrible, if this game was so unplayable, do you think I would be playing this for 20 hours? And people say the game is short. No, it's not short. Look at me, 20 hours. Yeah. So again, this all goes back to, you have to try it for yourself. You can't listen to the noise on the internet. I made a promise, my New Year's Eve, my New Year's resolution on this channel, I made a promise. I said I will try all of these games for myself instead of just listening to reviews and listening to other people. I want to try it for myself and see for myself. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is a good example. It's also a good example. So try it for yourself and see for yourself if it's for you and not for you. If it's not for you, well then, you know, it is what it is. See if you can get a refund, right? Or rent. If you're not sure, I would rent a game, you know, like I'm sure you can rent it, you know, GameFly, or wait till it shows up on PlayStation Plus. You don't have to play it right now. You don't have to play this right away. You can wait and play it when it comes out on PlayStation Plus, or you can rent it through GameFly, right? But you should certainly check it out. You should certainly try it out, And I think you might discover for yourself, well, this game, it's not as bad as people are making it out to be. And you'll probably come to that conclusion, like I did after 20 hours. This game, it's not as bad as people are making it out to be. Considering it's a small budget, a small developer team, 10 people, like what do you expect? Anyway, let's exit. I'm not sponsored, okay, by anyone. This was gifted to me. KJNBA gifted me $50, and he says, do what you want to do with that $50. And originally I wanted to get, Resident Evil Requiem, but it's February 27th. I don't want to wait that long. I need something now to play. And I was like, well, Code Violet's $50. Let me use that $50 and let me check it out now that I have the privilege to check it out. And I'm glad that he did, because here we are now. We're playing it, and now you get to see what I think about the game. And also he gets to see, like KJNBA 15, he gets to see what I think about the game. Because if I had never tried this game, I would have this notion that it's, the worst game ever. If I never tried Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, I would still have the same mindset, thinking that, oh, it's a boring Metroid game. It's not like a real Metroid game, blah, 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 If I never tried Death Stranding 2, I would still think that it's just a boring walking simulator from Kojima. But I tried it. I tried Death Stranding 2. I finished it, 78 hours, something like that. I finished it in 78 hours. I loved it, enjoyed it. Last summer, 2025. So all of this is, everything I tell you is documented. It's on a live stream. You see, as I said previously, everything I say, you can go look it up. You can check it out. You can see it. You can see my streams and what I have played last year. So there's credibility there. So what I'm essentially trying to say is, what I have learned from last year is I need to try these games before I have this jump on the bandwagon mind hive mentality like everybody else. Let me just jump on the same bandwagon, right? Let me just agree with everybody, whatever they say. Oh, yeah, this game sucks. This sucks. Screw this. This sucks. I don't want to be one of those guys. Don't put me in a bunny suit. I don't want to fit in. I don't want to fit in with nobody, with nothing. I want to think for myself, make my own decision, make my own judgment. I don't need anybody else to hold my hand and tell me what's good, what's bad. I'll make that decision. I'll make that judgment. What's good, what's bad, what I should play, what I shouldn't play, what's good for me, what's not good for me. But the only way you're going to know what's good for you, what's not good for you, is if you can make your own decision to try things out for yourself. If you have to make decisions based on what majority is telling you, then you're just a sheep, a mind's hive mentality. You're just trying to fit in. Everybody's hating on this game, so I want to be the same guy. I want to be part of the program. I want to hate on this game. Everybody likes this game because it's a hip game. Everybody's playing Arc Raiders, so I want to be a cool hip guy, even though I don't like it. But I want to be a cool hip guy. I want to fit in and play Arc Raiders. That's the problem. You are playing something you don't even like, but you're only playing it because everybody's playing it. So you're trying to fit in. And you don't have to admit it. That's okay. But I know when people are trying to fit in. And that's why some of you guys are never satisfied, because you're trying to fit in. You're trying to please other people instead of trying to find out what's good for you. You know. So my rule this year is to try these games for myself before I make any like judgment, before I make any opinion about it. And honestly, this is the golden rule that I have to go by. I have to go by this golden rule. I don't care if everyone says that, you know, James Bond First Light is the worst game ever. I'm still going to play it, and I'll decide for myself if it's good or if it's bad. I don't care if people say, you know, whatever the upcoming game that's coming out, it's the worst game ever. So I'm not going to listen to what the reviews say. I'm not going to look at the reviews. I'm just going to try these games for myself and make my own judgment, my own decision, if it's good or bad, or if I should play it or not play it. But the only way I can do that is if I don't have to fit in with the majority out there on the bandwagon, because you'll never be able to make a decision on what's good for you if you have to listen to the bandwagon. You have to fit in. Fit in for what? You know, fit in for yourself. Don't fit in for other people. Okay. But anyway, I see this all the time. Everybody talks about the arc raiders, and majority of people hate the game. Even when they play it, they hate it. They're constantly dying in the game. There's people cheating, and they hate it. But why they're playing it? Because it's a hip thing. Like why people repeating 6-7, 6-7? Because it's the cool thing to say, even though they don't even know what the hell it means. 6-7, 6-7, or skibbity toilet. Some guy made a skibbity toilet, and everybody's skibbity toilet, even though it's stupid. But it's popular. It's skibbity toilet. And now the Michael Bay is making a movie about it, which is even more hilarious. See, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be rude when I talk like this. I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life, and you can live your life any which way you want to live. I don't care. I'm simply saying this is how I live my life. I try not to fit in. You know, I try to see what's good for me. And if it's good for me, that's all that matters. If it's not good for me, I don't care if everybody likes it. It doesn't matter. If it's not good for me, it's not good for me. Because at the end of the day, it's me playing the video game. It's not majority playing it with me, holding my hands. Come on, play. Same thing with you. You are the one playing the game. It's not going to be majority of people, you know, surrounding you, standing next to you, watching you play. So, anyway, you guys catch my drift? I think the only person that would probably understand this, it's my two members, Shuki and KJ, NBA 15. But I don't see them on the chat. I don't know what's going on. I've been refreshing my chat. I see nothing. Not sure what's going on. But I'm sure they will understand, like, where I'm coming from with this, like what I'm trying to say. Maybe some of you will understand. I don't know. I hope you guys catch my drift. You know that old saying. I hope you catch my drift. I hope you understand where I'm coming from. And again, this is just me. I'm speaking. This is how I am. You know, you guys, of course, everyone's different. I don't expect everybody to be like me, nor do I expect everyone to understand how I work and how I operate. But I'm just letting you know how I am. So that way, if you're watching this, if you're subscribed, thank you. If you're a member, thank you. I just want you to know, like, how I review video games and how I play video games. I don't play video games based on what's popular. Oh, everybody's playing Arc Raiders, so go play Arc Raiders. No. I mean, unless somebody wants to gift me the game, sure, I'll try it. As a gamer, I'll try it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to pay for that game simply because it's popular. That doesn't mean anything to me. Oh, Arc Raiders is popular. What if I don't like it and it gives me a high blood pressure? And some guys out there are just killing me non-stop. And they're humiliating me, killing me. That's going to raise my blood pressure. To me, that's a shit game. I've been watching Doc. He's been frustrated with the Arc Raiders. Constantly, his ass is getting, he's getting his ass handed to him. He's getting his ass whooped. Right? So it's irritating. Same thing with Call of Duty. I know it's popular. But Call of Duty, just like Battlefield 6, gives me a high blood pressure. I know that the Battlefield 6 is popular. But it's not popular to me. It doesn't do anything for me other than gives me a high blood pressure. You've seen what happened with Call of Duty. The kind of high blood pressure it gives me. Even though I know Call of Duty is popular. It's the same thing with the Arc Raiders. Just because something is popular doesn't mean I'm going to enjoy it. But what I'm supposed to do, I'm supposed to fit in and play what everybody's playing, to fit in, to be hip, to be popular. I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking to be popular. I'm not looking to be cool. But you guys want to fit in. You guys want to be cool. You want to be, fitting in with everybody. Look at me. I'm playing Arc Raiders even though I hate it. I'm playing Battlefield 6 even though I need a medic every 3 seconds. Play the games for yourself. This is the best advice I'm going to give. Play the games for yourself. Don't play the games to please other people. And this goes for everything. Don't do things to please other people. Don't watch movies that are being recommended to you by other people. Watch movies that you think are good for you. Now, sure, if somebody recommends a movie, sure, you can go check it out. But don't just try to fit in like, ooh, Stranger Things. Maybe I don't like Stranger Things. I know it's popular, but maybe it doesn't do anything for me. Maybe it's a boring ass TV show. Maybe like those 5 seasons, just boring ass. Too much hocus pocus magic. Too much, weird ass magic and science. Maybe it's not for me. Maybe it's not my thing. Like the Fallout. I know Fallout is popular, but maybe it's not my thing. What I'm trying to say is, I don't watch TV shows and I don't watch movies because people tell me to watch those movies. I might check them out once in a while. If I have nothing else to watch, sure, I'll check it out. But it doesn't mean necessarily because somebody recommends the movie, or if the movie is popular, doesn't mean that I'm going to like it. Now, there's been some instances where people would recommend the movie and I would be like, wow, this is great. Right. But I don't watch TV shows because they're popular. I don't watch movies because they're popular. I watch what I want to watch. What's good for me. What I think it's good for me. So, and it's no different for video games. The review says this is a bad game, 4 out of 10, 4 out of 10. So I'm not supposed to touch this ever. I'm supposed to never ever touch this game, never play it because they said it's the worst game ever. Look, for example, I don't like The Rip, movie The Rip. Not a huge fan of Ben Affleck, and I think I've spoken openly about that. I'm not a huge fan of Ben Affleck. I think he's a pompous ass. I don't think he's much of an actor, and I don't like him. I don't think he's a good actor. I don't even consider him to be a good actor. I don't even consider him to be an actor to begin with. I think he plays himself as a pompous ass. Know-it-all pompous ass. So, not a big fan of him. But maybe some people are huge fans, and I'm sure they are, of Ben Affleck, and they love that movie, The Rip. Even though I made a review where I said this is the worst movie, but It doesn't matter that I didn't like it, that I think that the movie is the worst movie. It's still top 10 on the Netflix. That means other people like it. But you see what I'm saying? Different strokes for different folks. What's good for you doesn't mean it's good for me. What's good for me doesn't mean it's good for you. And vice versa. That's the whole point I'm trying to bring here. You know. So same goes for this video game. You know. It's the same principle. You know. Anyway, let's continue. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but I just wanted to emphasize on the whole, you know, what's a good game, what's a bad game, why are you playing a bad game, why aren't you playing this popular game like Arc Raiders or Arc Raiders or whatever they call it, Arc Raiders, you know, like. And what if I don't like the popular game? What am I supposed to do with it? It's going to sit there and collect dust. Yeah, but it's a popular game. It's on Steam. It's the most popular Steam game. That doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't mean anything for me. It's the most popular game. For who? For majority? Okay, for millions of people? Okay, it doesn't mean anything for me if it's a popular game for millions of people. It's not popular to me. And if it's not popular to me, and I don't enjoy it, it doesn't matter if it's the most liked game, millions of people playing it, millions of people love it. Still, I don't like it. You know, that's the whole point I'm trying to make here. You know, hopefully people will understand that. You know. Like Avatar is very popular, but I know a lot of people who don't like Avatar, even though it makes billions of dollars. It's a very popular movie franchise, but there's people who don't like it. Same with the Top Gun Maverick. Some people think it's too cocky. It's just a hooray, you know, too cocky movie. You know, we're the best Air Force on the planet, blah blah blah. We're the best, blah blah blah. You know, some people don't like it. Not everybody likes what you like, you know. You know. I know people who don't like Yellowstone with Kevin Costner. They felt it wasn't too realistic, you know, for some reason. I don't know. They just didn't like it. They felt the TV show was like way too you know, way too cliche. Look, everyone's different, man. We can go down the road of what people like and what people don't like. What's popular, dude, I know people who don't like Terminator 2. Yes, I've met people who told me I didn't like Terminator 2. I can't stand that guy with that Austrian accent. I want your boots, your motorcycle, and your keys. I'm a cybernetic mechanism, T-800. Some people don't like him. Not everybody likes Arnold, you know. So what I'm trying to say is, what's good for you might not be good for someone else. But that's the whole point. I don't want everybody to like this game. As long as I like it. I'm not trying to sell you this game. I'm not a developer. Developer wants to sell you this game. I'm just saying, if it's good for me, that's all that matters. I don't care if the entire population on this planet, 8.4 billion people, don't like this game. If I'm the only one guy out of that 8.4 billion that likes it and it's good for me, that's all that matters to me. So what I'm trying to say essentially, I don't play and watch movies and video games based on popularity. Maybe I will not like Grand Theft Auto 6. Maybe there will be something in Grand Theft Auto 6. I think Grand Theft Auto 5 is way too overrated. Even though I know it's very popular. I could also say Red Dead Redemption 2. It's way too overrated. I could say Cyberpunk, it's way too overrated. And I know people who also think like that. So you see, Try things out for yourself. That's the whole message here. Play the games, watch the movies for yourself. Listen to the music that you like, not because somebody else wants you to like it, you know. Or you should listen to Taylor Swift. She's very popular. That doesn't do nothing for me. If I don't like her music, I don't care if she's popular. But why? What do you mean why? Her lyrics and music are way too, you know, way too romantic for me. Everything's hunky-dory or happy romance, all this, you know, nonsense. Not for me. But I am familiar that she's popular. Billions of dollars she's worth. She made billions of dollars. Okay? And I know she got billions of followers around the world. But I don't like her music. See? I'm giving you all these different examples. Not everyone likes Metallica. I know people who don't like Metallica. They like something else. I know people who don't like Pearl Jam. You know, we can go down a list. Hell, I even know people who don't like Tiesto. They think his music is now becoming like whatever. It's like all over the place. Like, it's not even trance, it's totally something else. So everyone's different. Now we can spend the entire night me going with all these different examples, infinite amount of examples. So the whole point of this conversation is, for those of you who are watching, try things out for yourself. Don't try to fit in. Okay? Don't jump on the bandwagon. Okay? Try it out for yourself. Alright, let's continue. Alright, enough of this conversation. I think what I said here, it's pretty self-explanatory, honestly. Disposal facility. December 22nd, 2584. Titanium. How much? Let me see. I just want to save the game, dude. This titanium? Nah, I don't need it. I don't have. I don't have enough space. Let me save the game. Let me save the game. Hold on. Guys, before I do anything, I should save the game. How am I going to save the game? Wait a minute. Is there a place for me to save the game here? Oh, there we go. It's right here. Let's do some upgrades. I don't have enough. I need more mics. Save the game. Save the game. As long as you save the game, you're good to go. Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. Shit. I'm dying. This is why you save the game, ladies and gentlemen. This is why you have to save the game. This is why it's so important that you save the game. Okay, let's try this again. All right. Come on, you bastards. Okay, let's try it again. I'll use a handgun. Handgun this time. Maybe this one. Bastards. We need a game plan. We need a game plan. We need to figure this out. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Every single time, dude. Gotta be kidding me. No, need fingerprint. And I'm dying. I'm just gonna jump in this water. No. I have to die so I can redo this again. We need a better game plan. Bastard. Who do you think you are? Bastard. Bastard. Oh shit. Huh? What the hell? Oh, come on, man. What the hell was that? What the hell? How many... Seriously, like, how many bullets did I spray on this dinosaur? What the hell? Let's try it again. Like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I think I emptied the entire magazine on that submachine gun, on that dinosaur, and he's still moving around. You gotta be kidding me. Let's try it again. What the hell? Oh, let me see. What the? All right, now it's working. I was about to say, Jesus. I think that was a bug previously because I was like, what the hell, man? I emptied the entire clip. I emptied the entire magazine, dude, on that dinosaur. I sprayed the entire magazine of bullets on that dinosaur. Nothing happened. But now it was working. And I was using a submachine gun. I think that was a bug. Need fingerprints. Where am I gonna find these fingerprints? I need fingerprints. Alright, so at least now we know we don't need to waste time over here. We need fingerprints. Let's save the game. Should we look for the fingerprints? Yeah, we need to look for the fingerprints. Let's go to the waste processing. Like I said, that was a bug. That was a bug previously. That was like my very first bug in this game. When I was like shooting at that dinosaur, that one that was spitting at me, and he wouldn't go down, even though I emptied like a couple of clips of magazines on him. I sprayed a bullet on that dinosaur. Nothing happened. And then second time around when I, you know, came back, when I died and came back, then I was able to shoot the dinosaur and kill him. Oh! What's the crocodile doing here? What the hell is crocodile doing? Do I need to go into this water? There you go. Did I activate? I don't know, I activated something. I don't know what I... I don't know what I did activate, but... Or did I? I did. I activated something. So what I'm supposed to do now? Well, let's just save the game. So that way we don't die. We can do some upgrades now. Ammo capacity. Oh yeah. Now we're rocking and rolling. With this handgun. Handgun always has ammo for you, so. Save the game. Need fingerprint. And where am I going to find this fingerprint? I think I need to proceed this way. I'm so stupid. Sometimes I'm so stupid. But I like to try everything, you know. Maybe there's something. Well, it was worth the trip because I was able to upgrade my weapons. So, you know, having weapons upgrades, you know, certainly helps. Especially for my sidearm. Oh, am I going the wrong way? No, no. I'm not stupid. There's still stuff I need to do here. What am I talking about? Because I cannot go through here. Remember, this is locked. I need a fingerprint. I need to find the fingerprint. Where have I not been? I have not been here. So I'm not stupid, actually. What am I saying? I'm criticizing myself for no reason. Hold on. So this doesn't open, so we can't do nothing here. Something over there on that place. I think I need to drain. Oh, maybe that alligator, not alligator, the crocodile maybe ate a hand. Maybe I need to kill that crocodile. Is it crocodile or alligator? I think it's crocodile. Maybe he ate the hand. I don't see him. Where the hell is he? He was here, but he's not here anymore. What the hell? Is this a bug again? What happened to him? Where's the crocodile? What the hell? He was here, but now he's not here. Oh, there we go. Finger for scanner. My inventory is full. Let's drop something. Let's drop this crap. Okay, what can I drop? What is this? Yeah, I don't need this smoke grenade. Okay, got the finger for scanning. Yo, this is a bug again. We have a bug. There was a crocodile here, but he's gone. Hey, that's fine by me, dude. It's a good bug. I'm not complaining, alright? I'm not complaining. Sometimes bugs come in handy. Now, let's go save the game, just so that way, now that I have the hand, you know what I mean, so I don't have to worry about it. Let me save the game, and then from there we can continue. This is Dino. Look, man, it's very similar to Dino Crisis. Let's save the game. Come on. was it? Can't even remember where it was. Was it here? Oh, yeah, it's here. Alright, let's save the game. The game is saved. Now at least the game is saved. So I don't have to worry about it. Now I can proceed to the to this area here. Make a right. This will be tricky. It's a long trip. Go from here, make a right, go to this corridor, and then make a left, go to this corridor, make a right, and then save the game. Why is saving the game so important? Well, so that way you don't have to go back from where you originally started. It just makes it easier. It's a good strategy to save your game. I already read this. You don't need to read it.
Welcome, Casey Holt.
Should be careful here. The way we approach this. Make a right. Make a left. Go straight. And then right. It's not going to be easy to remember. So right, left, right, left. Bastard. Take that. I need to drop some shit. I'm dropping this crap. Taking this red pill. Take the red pill. It's a good help. What the hell? Wait a minute. Okay. So go. First, I want to save the game before I go to the morgue. So go straight, make a right. Well, what if the door is locked? Go straight, make a right. We'll find out. There's the bastards over there. You know what? Do I have a... Don't tell me the door is locked. Come on, bastards. Come on, come on. Huh? 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 You want to mess with me? Huh? Oh, there's a laser there. Oh my god. Different laser. They're not going to make this easy, huh? They're not going to make this easy, huh? I have a shotgun. We gotta go to the morgue. Maybe in the morgue we can remove the laser and then kill that crocodile and then save the game. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Gotta be extra careful here, dude. I see him, there he is. Turn off the light, turn off the light. That's right. Bitch. That's right, bitch. You're not gonna get rich off of me. What is this? And people who say this is a short game, it's not a short game. Alright? And if you love Dino Crisis, honestly, I think this is like a love letter to Dino Crisis fans. What do we gotta do here? What the hell? Take that. Security level 1 key. Okay. That'll come in handy. Old key. I need to drop something. What should I drop? No, I don't need the old key. It's okay. I'm fine. Alright, so there's nothing for us to do at the morgue. Apparently we have to do something here at the discharge office. You have to go past the grinder. Oh, there they are. Come on, bastards. What is this? Purple pill? Actually, I could use a purple pill. I need to drop some shit. Yeah, I'm going to drop this. I don't need this crap. Even this crap, I don't care. Hey. Oh, come on. Is this the discharge office? Maybe we can turn off the laser here. What is this? Oh, there's the old key. Yeah, but there's nothing. Just the shotgun ammo. Not a big deal. I don't care. Activate drain system. Okay. Hopefully this works. Hopefully the laser is off. Let's go back. You know, this is like the old school classic. Guys, you know, I'm an old guy, but this is how Dino Crisis was played. You need a key for this, you need a key for that, you need to collect this, you need to collect that. This is how the classic Dino Crisis. Think of this game like a remake of the classic Dino Crisis, you know. But it has its own story, like, which is unique story of Code Violet, meaning Violet Sinclair. That's her name. But if you love Dino Crisis, I really don't see how you're not going to like this game. Honestly, I mean, unless you really don't like Dino Crisis. But if you love Dino Crisis, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't like this. Alright. I need to get out of here. Go straight. Just run. 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 Watch out for that crocodile. Remember. Crocodile. He's there. Oh, you better believe it. He's there. Got a shotgun. That's right, crocodile. Those tricks will not work on me. Because I'm smart. Alright, so I can save the game here. Thank God. See? I saved the game. You have to play these games with certain strategy. You know, this, I remember this like back in 1999 or 1998. Might have been 97. No, it was 98. I think it was September of 98. And I was playing, a couple of games like Metal Gear and Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut and Resident Evil 2. And I used to buy these strategy guides, right? And on these strategy guides, like they were this thick, man, like 200 pages, 300 pages, right? These strategy guides, you can buy them like at the supermarket, right? Where they have the magazines, and man, these, strategy guides were super expensive. They were like $20, and yeah, they were expensive. But the benefit was that it shows you how to play the game. It teaches you how to play it, gives you a strategy on how to play the game. Even though there was a Game Shark, but the Game Shark was still kind of like in early stages, and then Game Shark kind of like became more available. It was supporting more games. That was the thing with the Game Shark. It didn't, like, the Game Shark was this like was this device that you connect to your PlayStation, but it didn't support like cheat codes for like every game, right? There were certain games that didn't have, support for cheat codes. So sometimes you have to resort to strategy guides, and that's what I did. I would purchase these strategy guides and just go through it. So this reminds me of that, because there is a strategy you have to learn how to play. This game reminded me of that. Metroid Prime reminded me of that. And it's a good strategy to have. I think this is what makes video gaming so appealing. It's good for your brain. Like Joe Rogan talked about this. A lot of people look at video games, oh, he must be a dork. He must be a virgin, or he must be a geek, or whatever, And now I guess everybody's a geek. Everybody's a virgin now because everyone's playing video games. But anyway, back in the days, this is like a long time ago. Back in my days, you were looked down upon if you were like playing video games. Like, oh, you must be weird, or blah, blah, blah. But actually, video games are good for your brain, especially games like this where you have to think, you have to strategize. Games like Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, where you have to think, you have to strategize, and it's good for your brain to think, because it could be very useful when you're like in a real situation where you have to think. Most people, they freeze and they panic. Their heart rate goes really fast, and they panic. Well, if you're somebody who like has this habit of always being calm and being able to think in situations like whatever situation might be. You might be stuck in the elevator, or whatever the case might be. Middle of the night, majority of people will freak out. But you're like, okay, so I'm stuck here. Let's see what we can do here. I got electricity. All right, no signal on the cell phone. All right. What is there a camera there? Okay, is there security looking at the camera? If you're lucky enough, well, let's say there's no security camera on the elevator, and you're like, all right, let's call the emergency. No one's out. No one's calling. So you start thinking, what can I do here? Let's try resetting the elevator, right? So you start thinking, oh, let's try this reset button. Let's keep resetting it, right? I'm just using elevator as the one example, right? Like if you're in a situation, whatever situation, right? So it's solving problems, right? Because you never know what kind of situation you're going to be stuck in your life. And usually these things happen when you least expect, right? So video games like this can help your brain think. And I think it's good for you. It's good for you to use your brain instead of using your little brain down between your legs, because majority of people, they want to use their little brain down between their legs instead of using this brain. I mean, you should always use both, but use the one between your legs for the pleasure only, and this one to be smart. But anyway, let's see where we are first. Hold on. Alright, so we need to go to the coolant rooms, and from the coolant rooms we need to go here. Save the game here. I don't know if I want to... I think we can do this tomorrow. We're not that far. Go here, here, coolant rooms. Save the game, and check the storage, and go over here to the sewage overflow, and, you know, exit the game. But I guess we could do that tomorrow. It's already, what, 10:37, almost 11 o'clock. It's been like 4 hours. I did say I was going to do only a short live stream. Maybe I'll do it longer tomorrow. We'll see. Tomorrow's Tuesday. But hey, look, the point being is we made it. We saved the game. Tomorrow we'll continue here. We don't have any barriers here. We should be able to deal with this and go through this and tackle the dinosaurs and go through the coolant room, because there's no locked doors here, which is great. And then make our way over here to the save point, and then save the game here. And once we save the game there, we'll do some upgrades on our weapons, and then from there we might change the outfit, right? And then have her look a little bit different, and then continue to the sewage overflow, and we'll see what happens there. And then make our way through the Deacon shaft, and then exit. But we'll do that tomorrow. Like I said, this is a very long game. It's not a short game, you know. Am I getting closer to the end of this game? Well, it feels like it. I'm certainly getting somewhere. But what's interesting about this game is you think you know what's going on, but you really don't. You think you can trust those people, you can trust Jason, but can you really trust Jason? Maybe he's a key player in this whole thing. We don't know. So, like I said, it's not a bad game. It has an intriguing story. Like I said, it has a very intriguing story. And the gameplay is fine. I have no issues with the gameplay. Like, there was some instances where there was a couple of bugs where I had some problems, right? Which happens in every game, you know. Sometimes, you know, like in this game, like recently, like earlier, I was, you know, trying to shoot that dinosaur, remember, and I emptied the entire clip and nothing happened, right? And I was shooting him up close, the dinosaur, the one that was spitting at me. And I was like, what the hell? You know, I emptied the entire clip of the magazine. He's not dying. And then I realized it was a bug. And then I came back. The next time I came back and I faced the same dinosaur that was spitting at me. And I shot him a few times and he went down. So, like, every game has a bug. But guys, you have to understand something when it comes to this game. This is a low-budget studio. All right, 10 people. All right, if you think it's easy to make a video game, go ahead and make it. You know, go ahead and do it. You think it's easy to make a movie, go ahead and do it. Nothing is easy. I mean, it's easy if you're sitting on your lazy boy chair and eating your popcorn with your soda and you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, everything's easy when you're comfortable. But, you know, try putting the hard work and try to do it. Then you find out, oh shit, there's a lot of stuff involved here. So what I'm essentially saying here is, I'm not like sitting here saying this is the greatest game of all time. What I'm simply saying is, it's not a bad game. If you love Dino Crisis, if you love Silent Hill, this game certainly has that classic style of Dino Crisis and Silent Hill, like, not Silent Hill, Resident Evil, I'm sorry. Dino Crisis and Resident Evil. It reminds me of the... Did I save the game? I think I did. But what the hell happened? Was I hurt? Was I bleeding? Was I bleeding? All right, that's good. The game is saved. But how did I die? I think it was a bug. It was a bug again. This is why you need to save the game. What I'm trying to say is, guys, it's a small studio, 10 people. I mean, look at Cyberpunk. Look at the bugs they have. I mean, look at all these big budget. Look at Star Wars Outlaws when it came out. The amount of bugs. So what I'm trying to say is, like, what do you expect from a small studio of 10 people, right? Like I said, if you love Resident Evil, if you love like the classic third-person style Resident Evil, if you like Dino Crisis, like honestly, this is like Dino Crisis and Resident Evil from the 90s style. And if you like Resident Evil and Dino Crisis from the 90s, I think you are going to enjoy this game. There's no question about it. It's not a bad game. It's a good game, in my opinion. Is it fair that this game's getting a lot of hate and it's being, trashed? I don't think it's fair. And like I said on my previous video, my first impressions, it's not fair because what do you expect him to do? It's a small studio. Like, it's a small studio. What do you expect him to do? You know what I mean? And for a small studio, this is good, honestly. And they're not charging you $70. It's only $50. It's $50, $50, So, that's just my opinion. That's what I think. You guys are more than welcome to leave the comment. Let me know what you think. But I honestly think that if you love Dino Crisis, if you love Resident Evil, the classic Resident Evil, and Code Veronica, and Resident Evil Classic with Dino Crisis 1 and 2, I think you will enjoy this. This also reminds me of, Parasite Eve, Dino Crisis, Code Veronica, and of course Resident Evil Classic. Now they're not using the classic camera style, like one of those classic camera styles, but the atmosphere and the whole atmosphere, it feels like Resident Evil, like Capcom. And the story, it's intriguing. People say, but the animations are ridiculous, and animations are ridiculous. Well, what do you expect them to do? They have no motion capture. They can't afford motion capture. Like I said, you go ahead, you do a better job on animations if you think you can do a better job. And I'm not like sponsored by these developers, but I'm protecting these developers and I'm on their side because I understand that it's not easy to make these games. I know how difficult that this job is and how difficult it is for them to make this. Okay, I know how difficult this process is. And the reason I'm like defending these developers and I'm on their side, it's because they're a small studio and they're trying to do the best they can with what they have. And we have to understand that. They're doing the best, and honestly, this is great. You know, like I said, if you think you can make a better game, then go ahead and make it. Like I always tell people, if you think you can make something better, look at this, like this on the ceiling, man. I just realized that there's a painting on the ceiling. I just looked at it, and there it is, right there. I didn't realize, you know. So, yes, the game has bugs here and there, but they're not consistent bugs. As far as the moving the character, aiming, yes, I know it's 30 FPS, it's not 60 FPS. You know, I get it, but hey, man, you know. Again, a small studio, 10 people, what do you expect? All I'm saying is, if I can play it this long and enjoy it, if Red Brad can play it this long, he probably finished it. I'm sure he finished it by now. I'm sure you guys will enjoy it as well. You know. But don't tell me this is a bad game. Okay, it's not a bad game. It's a good game, but you have to look at this game for what it is, not for what you wanted it to be. And don't compare it to a AAA game, because it's not a AAA studio. You know, like, okay, if you buy a mobile game, do you expect a AAA quality on a mobile game? Of course not. If you buy a tablet game, you're expecting a AAA PC console experience? Of course not. So that's the way I look at it. Yes, I know this is a PlayStation exclusive, but it's a low budget PlayStation exclusive. And it's good. You know. It's good. You know. If it wasn't good, I wouldn't be playing it. You know. Alright, so well, there you have it. We'll continue tomorrow. We'll change the outfit tomorrow when I start the game. You know, we'll change it to something else. Like I said, we have to go through here, 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 and there won't be any closed doors, so that's good. And then we'll make our way over here and save the game, and we'll check the storage, and we'll make our way over here to sewage overflow, and through Deacon shaft we'll make our way out to the exit. And this is not a short video game. It's a, as you can see, pretty long game. Okay, so take that in consideration as well. It's not a short video game as some other people are claiming it to be, you know. Which makes you wonder if these individuals have even played the game or finished the game. You know, individuals who are saying, well, it's a short game, you know. All right, guys, time for me to go. Thank you all for being here. I didn't see anybody in the chat, so probably KJ and Shuki are probably busy. You know, it's Monday night. They're probably busy, I figure. All right, but I'll probably catch them tomorrow. I'll probably see them tomorrow. And that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll continue with the part 4. I can't believe we're already on the part 4 tomorrow, playing this game. I honestly didn't think that I was going to enjoy this game, and that I was going to play this game this long, or let alone enjoy it. But here we are. Here we are. I happen to like it. Have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow.